saying Freeman Road?
Head toward Freeman Road.
All right. I think she's saying Freeman Road.
Head toward New York 78 North.
But it was Freeman Road, I thought.
Head toward New York 78 North.
You keep changing your mind.
Typical woman.
Make a U-turn at Freeman Road.
Dude, this guy. They just came roaring up. Didn't let me over. It's just like... And you got your hazards on? Why? Something wrong with your car? We are from the deep south and we can drive better than that jackwagon.
Like, come on. That's crazy looking.
I really need a light change. I should have just gone, well, no, that's backed up. So be patient. So we're going to get out on the highway and we'll go through the band, and we'll outrun it, and then we'll get in it again.
Awesome.
I really don't understand the hazard lights. Like,
yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, especially at this point, like, I gotta slow down. And then he's gonna go on red and put himself close to where the people are turning. Just a pretty horrendous driver.
you can tell who's not from Buffalo.
Yeah.
And we're not even from Buffalo.
And we're still
Right.
handling it much better.
Go, Ralph. And look, there's the edge of the band, blue skies.
In a quarter mile, turn right, signs for I-90.
Alright.
Yeah, not having four-wheel drive is going to suck a little bit.
I was gonna say, it's gonna be a little different.
So let's take it slow.
I'm hoping it's front wheel. This rear wheel in the snow is really hard. Do you know if it's front or rear?
I do not know. Something Google might know.
Yeah.
What the hell? They told me to take a right.
I think you're right, 90.
That's what I thought. Like,
Yeah, I think so. It's still showing that.
Turn right, signs for I-90.
That's in 2 lanes of road.
man, you threw a snowband through here and the place just goes to the toilet.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-90 East ramp to Albany.
Look, there's the band.
Yep. Yeah.
It's left us. Oh, this guy.
Look at that clearing, man.
Shoot. Yeah, they just didn't have four-wheel drive. There's nothing I can do. I mean, there's just not much of a need for four-wheel drive trucks in Wilmington. Yeah, folks, there's the edge of the band.
That's crazy. There, you can see the blue sky coming.
It's like the eye of a hurricane.
Turn right onto the I-90 East ramp.
We trying.
Continue for a quarter mile.
Dude's got double trucks, trailers.
He's driving right towards us. There's the sun.
Yep, so my biggest risk factor is going to be spinning out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, you're right though. It's not like Wilmington has a big need for four-wheel drive, but that one. Have you ever done it without four-wheel drive?
Yeah, the first year I did it was in the minivan.
Continue on
If you
I-90
can
East for
handle
27
that,
miles.
This will be a lot easier than minivan. Look at it. Now it's just like,
Right.
no
There's
big
our
deal.
hotel.
Yeah. You sleep okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I slept.
Oh, somebody came by. Either I imagined it, but I don't think I did. At 3:30 in the morning, it was a very loud knock on my door. Bam, bam, bam. And I just laid there like, seriously? And for a moment, I thought maybe it was you were having an emergency or something.
No.
And I just
I'd
lay
call
there. I
in.
didn't look at my phone. I was like, if they do it again, I'm going to get up and I'm going to answer the door wearing my birthday suit. And whoever it is, you deserve all the horror that you're going to see.
Yep.
Because you woke me up, bro. And that didn't happen again. So either I don't think I imagined it. Because it was a loud, like somebody used a coin. Like,
Yeah. Maybe.
and it could have been above me where somebody dropped something. Because those floors just...
Yeah. I heard some kids around midnight, 1 a.m. just running up and down the hallway.
So I stayed up for a little bit. Got another episode of Saul. And went back to sleep for a couple hours. But overall, I slept okay. And I feel fine.
I slept pretty
Good.
well. I'd say I got a good about 7 hours sleep. Not bad. Could take that any day.
You did better than me then. Especially since yours was...
Well, I'm still.
Cumulative.
I think I'm still catching up because that one day I had an hour and a half. But for me to get back-to-back nights of 7-8 hours, that's a miracle for me. I'd never do that. They say when you get older, you don't need as much sleep. But I don't know how true that is or not.
CJ sent a YouTube video, Red Circle, Live Storm Chasers, New York Lake Effect. Said you guys will be up in T-minus 2 minutes. I'll let you know when you're on stream. Letting the intro music play through so we can get it up and running, and give people time to watch. And all right, you're Live. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Well, hello everybody. We are Live.
We're Live.
We're going to keep the camera facing forward today. Mainly because the show is out there. And Fox Weather will be showing this on the air. And we don't want people seeing us. Like, that will scare people. Nah, but really, the show is out in front. I am Mark Sudduth. Greg Nordstrom sitting over there.
Hello.
We got you till 8 o'clock tonight. We are headed towards Batavia, or however you say it. And we're going to drive right back into the snow band. So we're going 40 average. There's no way that band is moving at 40 miles per hour.
Oh, no.
All right, so we should catch up. Thank you, CJ, for getting us on the air. But good to have everybody. We just had the snow band come through Buffalo, and it literally went from 0 to 100 in a matter of minutes. Whiteout conditions, but it moved through pretty quickly, so the accumulation was maybe an inch.
Yeah, it was about an inch.
But we're going to
You
drive
can see,
right back
you just watch
into
the
it.
sun, how it's like slowly disappearing as we enter the band. You can tell. It was cool. It literally cleared out. You see blue sky there. My bigger worry is something happens up here, blocks
Right.
everyone when we're traveling.
Somebody smoking pot.
Man,
That's not a skunk.
no, that's pot, 100%.
It's nuts how that permeates out of somebody's vehicle.
It's like a skunk. Once we got to DC, it started smelling like
Right.
pot.
So we are on Interstate 90 headed east.
Yeah. Man, I have to say, it is hauling.
Well, it can't be moving at 40. I mean, we're moving 43.
I wouldn't think, and it looks to me like we're gaining, but I'm using the sun as a judge
Right.
here, and it still hasn't gone completely out of the cloud or under the clouds yet, so it's like we're keeping pace with it. But I think what will happen is you can see it reloading here, and then it will pivot back up, I think.
Okay. Coming up on a yellow area.
Yeah. Great long one,
You warm?
too. Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna turn it down just a hair. The velocity.
Sounds good. My feet are blowing bit. Definitely when we get to the hotel and switch to the bed, so. That way I can go out a little bit.
Daphne said, "Can I have the hint? Would you like to reply?"
Yes.
What do you want to say to Daphne?
Ceramic pot near the corner of the buffet table thing.
It says, ceramic pot near the corner of the buffet table thing. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
Which one's that one?
What do you want to say to Daphne?
Send me a picture of it when you find it.
It says, send me a picture of it when you find it. Send it?
Yes.
Done. Daphne said okay. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
So we may not actually catch it
Yeah, I
since
don't
all
know.
these people are going so slow.
Yeah, I don't think we are. I mean, it is hauling. But we were keeping pace with it, but I feel like now we're losing pace. I can still see the sun, so that means it hasn't. If anything, we've lost a little pace.
You know, in the OKC metro area, they do rolling roadblocks when there's a supercell
Yep.
coming through. So look at your little snow devils.
Yep, that does happen. You're right. They do that on the Kansas Turnpike too. Well, you know they tried last year to.
Daphne said okay. And I don't know what that pot thing is. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to Daphne?
It's right there in the kitchen on the floor, or the dining room near where the birds are.
It says, it's right there in the kitchen. Done.
Yeah, you're talking about that thing in Oklahoma last year.
Yeah, and the guy tabled it, but I think they're going to go with it again. And basically, the premise of it is if you're not licensed, which I think they want to charge $500, and you don't have credentials,
Right.
your academia or government, they're going to try to make it difficult for you in those situations because they'll have local cops or whoever block it, and you won't be able to go through unless you have the
Right.
identification.
And then what I didn't like about it is it said that the people that do have it, they can
Yeah,
function like EMS and go 90 miles an hour.
It's just Yeah, and let's be honest, like, just because you
Yep.
have it doesn't mean you're safe. There's plenty of people that will have the credentials that won't do it safely. They'll take advantage of that.
Really, with the hazard lights, people, you're killing me.
Daphne said okay. Sent a photo with a packaged food item on a wooden surface and said, "Is that it? Or is there any more? Just wondering." Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to Daphne?
That is it for now, period. I'll bring you something home when I get there Thursday, period.
It says, "That is it for now. I'll bring you something home when I get there Thursday." Send it?
Yes.
Done. Daphne said okay. Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to Daphne?
Don't eat the whole thing right now, period. Save some for tonight or even tomorrow.
It says, "Don't eat the whole thing right now. Save some for tonight or even tomorrow." Send it?
Yes.
Done.
I don't even know how to describe it. It's called a bueno bar.
Yellow bar. Okay.
It's like,
It's like chocolate or something?
Yeah, it's chocolate, Nutella, and nougat.
Interesting.
It's terrible. It's freaking metabolic disease in a wrapper.
Oh, 100%. That's our generation. Every generation had, my parents would smoke it, For us, it's the food, the processed food. We were the supersized generation,
Right.
and everything was huge, giant portions, soda, drinking all that. I mean, my dad was like, I used to get a Coke on Christmas and my birthday.
Yeah.
That was it. I probably drank more Coke in a week than he did in a year.
It's outrunning us.
Yeah, it was
The flip.
we're not catching up.
I gotta get out of this lane, and that'll help. Don't want to spin out.
No, I mean, be safe, always. I do think this thing will reposition and kind of move a little bit, so.
Hey Siri, read my messages?
Daphne said okay. Would you like to reply?
No.
That's all your messages.
Alright, Honda, let's go. You want it over. Don't make me regret it. We're doing 50.
So now we might be able to start catching a little bit. But as we reach the van, it's going to smack everything.
Right. There's a lot of traffic on 90.
And you think with it being a holiday today, there wouldn't be as many people.
The hazard lights I thought that was not
That was illegal, actually.
right. I know it is in the rain in some states.
I guess I don't know for sure. I thought it was.
There's the band. We're just trying to catch it.
Yeah.
Apparently so is 14,000 other people on the road. So look, Greg, nothing over there.
No,
And
just
then
clear.
there's the band.
Yeah,
That's so
awesome.
neat. Well, if we lose it, and we give up, we'll pull off, and I'll put the drone up and get some really good video of it as it moves away. Try to do that live.
Keep getting called from these people. So,
Who's calling you?
all these, because we bought a house and, did all that stuff, I get all these, like, loan people. Oh, do you want another loan? Like,
Right.
no, I don't.
So they sold your data.
Oh, yeah, 100%. They do that all the time. Because what happens is your mortgage gets bought out, usually by somebody else pretty fast.
Yep. Who holds your note, as they say?
It's called New Res or something like that.
Yeah, ours is through Chase.
Yeah, we had we've had all different ones. There used to be a bank I had called Bank for South, and then it got bought out by Cadence. And then I think Wells Fargo had it for a while. They just keep selling it. It's annoying. Alright, block caller. I'm going to block you guys so you leave me alone.
Hey Siri, read my messages.
Daphne said, "Can I eat it right now?" Would you like to reply?
Yes.
What do you want to say to Daphne?
Only have a little bit. Save some for later.
It says, "I only have a little bit, save some for later." Send it?
Yes.
Done. That's everything.
Alright, so now that we're making up speed, and it's like it opened up all of a sudden.
Right. Mack truck's coming up on me, and he's going 70.
Yeah, it's not too fast. Problem with that is something happens, how does it stop?
That's how pileups happen.
This guy's on his ass. Like, this is so horrible driving. Not very intelligent. That guy's awful. That's probably where I want to be stopped. Yeah, because now we're getting back in the van.
Well, the good thing about Ontario is there we just need to move north and south.
Yes,
We don't have to catch
it's
up.
a
with
lot
it.
easier, yeah. Plus, it's going to be way more focused.
Right.
I mean, it's not going to pivot like this at all. Ontario will be way easier.
Yeah, you can see up ahead the visibilities are dropping.
We'll literally move 5-10 miles, we'll be right in it. Dang, a bunch of trees are down there. That looks like wind snapped in half.
just out running us.
Buffalo just went to a Cracker Barrel to get a bite to eat, and it's really coming down now. We'll be hanging out here for a few hours and then making our way towards Lake Ontario, South Florida.
Yes, we can. Alright, plan B. Can you look on Google Maps ahead of us
Okay.
and find me a south route? So we'll just go into the band from the north. State highway, whatever.
Probably want to go a little bit more east before we go south, so I don't know.
Because this is just, it'll be sunshine. We'll have to put our sunglasses on at this rate.
So the next one's going to be a little ways. It's going to be here. And that's Batavia.
Yeah, that's probably, since it's a decent city, there's got to be a south route.
Yes, there is.
Okay,
And
that's what we'll do.
let's see if there's like an exit. Let me just click like a click one of the keys or something. I'll tell you directions. 11 miles. Let's see what it says. Exit.
Your route may be affected by winter storm warning. Route takes
10
major
miles to
roads.
Park
Detours
Road.
not recommended.
Park Road.
Did she say it's not recommended?
Travel. Just yeah, we're getting up this Park Road. Alright. 10 miles.
Damn, I should have gotten off back there. It was truly
Yeah.
south.
Yeah, that was the last one, but it's alright. This actually probably work out better because it'll probably be stronger to go to this one.
Rerouting us.
Your route may be affected by winter storm warning. Route takes major roads. Detours
Okay.
not recommended.
I'm an idiot on this one. I need to call back. So the guy who did work for my house, they want a recommendation. Oh, okay. I was like, why do they keep calling me? I don't feel like me. Alright, I'm gonna call this lady real quick since we stuck the traffic. Alright, this is Nancy with Home Depot. I'm gonna call this lady. Hello, this is Greg Nordstrom. I'm just returning your call. I'm sorry I've missed your last few calls. I've just been out of town. Yeah, that helped. Yeah, I'm all the way up in New York, so I'm just kind of far away from home. Yeah, Colby. Yeah, he the house I just sold. He redid all the floors. He did a whole bunch of stuff, and he was super easy to work with. Such a nice guy. Very honest, very fair. Did great work. And to be honest, without his help, I don't think I would have been able to sell the house. So I can't recommend him highly enough. In all my years of working with people, he's one of the easiest I've ever had to deal with. Very fair. Didn't have to worry about anything shady. And just super nice guy that did great work. I mean, if I had to rate him out of 10, I'd give him a 9.9. I mean, no one's a 10, but it's as close to a 10 as you're going to get.
I'm a 10.
Yeah, no worries. But like I said, you're not going to go wrong with him. He's as honest as they come. And let's be honest, too. In that business, they're not always honest. I've dealt with a lot of shady people before. So he's A+. You can't go wrong. You're welcome. All right, have a good day.
Yeah, for the record, I'm a 10. Anything.
9.9 is pretty good.
Here's something scary. Rebecca was sending me a few emails about plans for Sunday that she wants to do. And it was 2 or 3, weather notwithstanding.
Yeah.
There's 2 or 3 different back and forths. And she sent me a screenshot that her Gmail did an AI summary of our conversation and put it into bullet points. And she was just like, that is just scary and weird and just like literally summed up our conversation.
And man, this is just the beginning. I'm telling you, this reminds me so much of when the AOL CDs came out in like 93, 94. You're like, wow.
You've got mail.
You can talk to people across the world, and what's this internet? And it would take a minute for a page to load, but you still thought it was like the most amazing thing. Man, look how far we've progressed in 30 years. Like, give this 10, 20 years, it's going to be unbelievable. Plus, we're progressing at such a faster rate. I'm telling you, man, when quantum computing gets going, look out.
Yeah, we're cooking with gas now. The band is still way out ahead of us, but we'll cut into it. By the way, folks, the air temperature up here, 22 degrees. Interstate 90 headed east to Batavia, or however you say it. Batavia. I don't know. Batavia.
Yeah, when we get there and dive south, look at that. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of bent over and now it's going to do this.
Isn't that crazy? There it is in front of us again. Hang in there, period. No, and I'm working right now and I'm driving and it's kind of dangerous, so I need to focus on that. It's getting hot in here. I got layers on.
Yeah, it took me down to fall asleep.
Jeez, dude, come on.
That's the problem. We keep you in the edge and then it just slows it down.
Look at that. Look at the visibility just go to right in front of us. Meteorological term, by the way.
It's right. I mean, it's so close.
Well, we'll be able to go right into it in 2 miles.
Yeah, exactly.
And it'll be actually much safer, I think, because we won't be on a big interstate.
Completely agree. Like in Ontario, it's like you said, it's so much easier because you're not having to go 50 miles, whatever.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward Oak Street.
You literally are just pivoting 5-10 miles. Like,
Just trying to stay with it.
Yeah, it's so much easier.
And the good thing about that area is we can use 11 or 81.
Yeah, and I'm also sure there's far less people on the road. This is Buffalo, so
Headed to Syracuse and whatnot. Yep. Alright, we're right back in it. This is the edges of the band. And just like that, visibility less than a half a mile, maybe a quarter mile. We're going to get off here in about a mile and a half and head south and drive right into the snow band from the north. Yeah, see, if you don't catch up but stay with it, it leaves you.
Oh, yeah. And this one was moving pretty quick. They usually don't move quite this fast.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's almost like more of a snow squall.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is it. Up here.
Hey Siri, read my messages.
Take the exit toward Oak Street.
Yeah, this would be a lot better, safer, it's easier.
Yeah, we should be able to drive right into
At the next
heart of
light, turn
Oh
left.
yeah.
it. We don't have to turn left. Oh, probably to get on the
Yeah,
main road.
to go south, yeah.
Pack a bunch of snow over the license plate.
I'm sure that happens a lot.
At the light, turn left onto Oak Street.
Oh yeah, if we can just get going,
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
If we can make it, yeah, we'll get it crazy.
Let's go, Ralph. Everybody's Ralph when it comes to traffic. We're not making this light. There's too many people coming from the other way.
Yeah.
Should have gone through and flipped a ditch. Called it.
At least one's already out of the way, so maybe we'll get a green arrow.
It's frustrating.
An entire damn family, natasudithigest@gmail.com sent a photo. Reply to the group.
No,
Okay.
I feel like we're in Kansas because it says Attica.
Oh, that's true. Oh my goodness, dude, yeah.
Greg called it. We got an arrow, and it. Wow. Well, at least storm chasing's the same everywhere.
I was gonna say,
It's always.
this is gonna take a while, apparently. Yeah, we missed 2 lights.
Monkeys effing a football. Can we? Let's put some effort into it.
Hold up.
Dude, you gotta put some effort into it.
Well, I know.
Look at that, driving right into it.
Okay.
Yep.
Little orange dot.
All right, folks, here we go.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Main Street.
It's like trying to stay with the core of a supercell. Look at that. Now we're getting into it. We're near Six Flags. State Trooper. Yes. Oh, spinning up. Don't have four-wheel drive, Mark. Can't do that. Laws of physics. Not in your favor.
Oh, wow, bro.
So which way do I go?
You're gonna have to go this way. So I think you're gonna go where that car's going, to 98 South. Yeah, let the plow go. You're good.
Four-wheel drive. Definitely a handicap. I feel like this is more difficult than the minivan was.
Probably because it's heavier and lighter in the back. So your back doesn't have the same weight
Right.
putting down the tires. That's why sometimes with the trucks people put a bunch of sandbags back there to weight it down a little bit. So it doesn't stay, but then it just keeps doing it.
There you go. That's pretty.
Nice.
Well, visibility is what, 700 feet?
Yeah, I'd say quarter mile. I don't know.
Jordan said we've been showing off and on. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
90, I guess 90.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, now we're getting there.
And it's not windy, so this is nice and fluffy.
Fortunately, this part's gonna pass us. I mean, dude, this thing's just flying, man.
That's crazy. How do you account for that?
It's not connected to the lake. It almost feels like this is part with the shortwave.
Right? A little piece of energy.
Yeah,
So it could be effectively be like a snow squall band.
pretty much. It's way more like that. Yeah,
Right.
100%.
Air temperature 20.
But there's another piece coming here, so we get a little more south. We'll get hit by this one. Hopefully.
gotta flip around and go ahead and get up to our hotel. It's a couple hours away. Put our stuff in.
Just prepare, yeah, because that's going to be the big ticket anyway. Now, this band will form, and then it will set up south of Buffalo. And, you know, they'll get decent snow, but it's not going to be like Ontario.
Right.
Ontario will be completely different. Yeah, this thing's just... I will say this part is starting to kind of come up north a little bit. So that could get us... But we'll just have to monitor it for the next 10 minutes, see what it does.
Where are all these people going?
I guess they live there. That's the only thing I can think of. We are heading towards Attica. That's funny.
You know, I think I went there when I was out here with Marcel. How far is that? I think.
From here, let's see. Less than 10 miles, 5.
Alright, we'll go to Attica and turn around there.
Which first you're going to go through Alexander, and then Attica's right after.
I'm pretty sure we did a live hit for Fox from Attica. It was very quaint. It was at night.
One of Kansas very clean, wasn't it?
All I'm going to say is where we're staying for the next 2 nights. You're going to think, as we're driving back there, are we staying at the Shining? Well, let's see.
Cool.
While you're watching the game, I am definitely going to the fitness center.
Did you go last night?
No, there's too many kids.
Oh, they're still in there.
Like, why are all these kids staying at the hotel on a Sunday night? What is there? Like,
I don't know if there's some trip or something.
that's the stuff I like out here. Lots of those.
Silent. Like, Parsons and shit.
The one thing we have no concern over is gas.
Yeah. This car is bringing on out. What is 704?
Yes.
Oh, it's going this slow. We're barely even using it. So we're getting close to Alexandria. Or Alexander, I should say. And it's starting to kind of fill in there a little bit. And then to the south and to the west. So maybe we actually rebuild this band here and get a little decent.
Nice field. And luckily the wind isn't blowing too strong.
Not yet. They'll start picking up a lot this afternoon.
'Cause plug this into that. Get it charged up for a little bit. Thank you.
Take it back to 100. So we'll take this out.
Vinted to the rescue. Sell what your kids don't need and earn some extra money back.
A little thicker. These barns and silos are so cool. Snow markers. Trick that I came up with a few years ago. You do that and then you trim off the intro and the outro, so to speak. And it's like, oh, how'd you get that video so clear? There's no windshield and
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, way better. But once we get to Alexandria, it's gonna pick up and then shift it up. So yeah, I think we're gonna get it pretty good at Alexandria place. I don't know if there's like a gas station or something, so
should be. Audio, nobody needs to hear that. Save new video. Yeah, like that.
Dan's about to come in.
Nice. Wow, look at that. Just so much more dense. Yeah, 3 miles, perfect.
Ecca 3, Alexandria.
I'm certain this is where Marcel and I did the
I don't
Fox
even
Head.
I don't even know if we need to go all the way to there. This thing looks like a ship to look for. So, all the way there.
Mallory's not at home, question mark.
So, all the way there.
He's not at home? Question mark.
Yeah, I think. Purpose. They found some.
Why is everything which I somewhat don't understand. If there's no bandwidth, there's no bandwidth. Alexander, New York.
Yep.
Heavy snow. Got a pretty good band here in Alexander, New York, period.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be pretty good.
Huge flakes.
Yep. It's heavy. It's
It
close.
says that I'm streaming at 1.6 megabits per second, so it should be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, like right. How did we get so lucky to be right in the middle?
Well, I saw it. It
Wow.
stopped and started pivoting back north. I was like, yeah, we don't need to
We're
go.
literally in the best part.
We don't need to go any further south. Because it's going to come right back over. And this part's going to move over us here.
What kind of a rate do you think we're getting?
Right now, 2 inches.
Yeah, I mean that. Jeez.
That's pretty good. It's about as heavy as you're going to see it in a nor'easter.
Alexander, New York, period.
You're in Alexander, New York, in a nor'easter.
Alexander, New York, period.
You're in Alexander, New York. You're New York. I'd say racer. Nice band moving south and north over. More updates. Currently in Alexander. But you know, it's one of those things you kind of get trapped in between.
Right. We got a good spot
Yeah,
here.
that's good.
Yeah, it was like a legit snow squall because they flew up. Look at that polygon around Rochester and whatnot.
Yeah.
Snow squall warning.
Yeah, that's what it is, for sure.
Wow.
This isn't really... I mean, of course it came off the lake,
Right.
but it's not connected, you know?
So, dude, it's our first snow squall. Like, that's awesome. I'm gonna route us to the hotel.
Head toward Alexander Road, Main Street, then turn left onto New York 98 North Alexander Road.
2 to 3 mile race.
At the stop sign, turn left onto New York 98 North Alexander Road.
Alexander, New York. Currently in Alexander, New York. Nice bed. South of Buffalo Roads. 2 to 3 mile race. Is that place open? Yeah, it is. I don't run there. It's bad. Might as well for going 2.5 hours.
Snow tourists.
Crazy nuts. Cool.
Is that a decent bathroom?
Okay, yeah. So a lady just went in there, but if you go in to the left, it was very clean.
There's just one?
One holder, yeah, but it was clean. Very
So
clean.
it's just one bathroom for men and women?
Yes.
Gotcha.
But it was clean. Way cleaner than almost any gas station bathroom you're ever going to go into. Shoot, it's cleaner than a lot of restaurant bathrooms.
Marge just went in. Alright, let's get on it.
So I don't sweat my brains out. You ever had this Celsius?
Nope.
Do you know what it is? It's just something like
That's like an energy drink.
Oh, it's an energy drink. Okay. Oh, well, there's so many of them. It's hard to keep track.
If you'd like an elevated heart rate,
Nah,
go for it.
but I have to pass it on. And killing your kidneys.
Snowmobile. Good way to get around.
Man, what a cool place this
Yes,
would
sir.
be to live, man. Now, again, couldn't
Just
do
for
it
this-
year round.
exactly.
But a couple months a year,
Right.
sign me up.
Come up for Lake Effect season and
Yeah.
apparently snow squall season. All right. Look at that, man. You can just see a few hundred feet in front. so as you know, this is just the warm-up.
Oh, this
This is
but
the
still,
appetizer.
this is cool.
Yep.
Very cool. Glad we did this, so I get to see it, get a taste of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny because we're sitting there eating. I was like, man, I hope we get out. And the second we walk out, it was just...
Yep. I completely had no idea it was moving so fast because I'm used to them just
Yeah,
taking
they don't.
forever.
This is a squall. This is different. I mean, it's still generating the lake, but it's different. More updates to come. Currently in Alexander, New York. Nice band moving south over us. 2-3-inch power race. Huge race. Wind's not too high right now.
Shout out to the YouTube chat. Good to see everybody. We're going to head up to the Tug Hill region for today. I've got a surprise as to where our hotel is for tonight for Greg.
Awesome.
He's in for a real treat. If Weather Scott is watching, you probably know. .21 degrees outside, a little bit of a breeze. Yikes. Very low visibility. Moderate to heavy snow, starting to thin out now as we drive out of the band of the snow squall. Snow squall warning for Rochester and I think Syracuse.
Rochester and not quite Syracuse, but yeah, Rochester for sure.
I love these barns.
Yeah, it's a beautiful countryside.
A lot of this area, especially when we're on the eastern side or whatever you want to call it, of 80, 81, Highway 11, Adams Center, and then Lowville, and I mean, like even this right here, it reminds me of Ichabod,
Yes. Agreed.
Tarrytown, Sleepy
It's
Hollow.
got also kind of a feel of, kind of reminds me a little bit like going up 81 in like Southwest Virginia, like
Right.
that area of the farm. Not as hilly and mountainous, but still.
God. Gonna get snow blindness. The shades on. Gosh, it's crazy. The car in front of us almost completely
I
disappeared.
know. It's also, it's like,
Thanks. Zero visibility for 2 or 3 seconds. You are an infinitely busy person, period. You know how it is, period. That's unfortunate, period. And it looks like Cornelius is tied up, period.
What's up?
Some back end problems.
Continue for 3 miles. Affected by winter storm warning. Route takes major roads. Detour is not recommended.
That'll wake everybody up. They put some vegetable oil on those things. That's cool. There's trees.
Oh, that is cool.
Evergreens.
That's beautiful. That one here too.
Nice grove.
That's
There's those cool reeds.
I like some cattails.
And those are different. Those are, I know what you're talking about.
Those are shorter.
Those don't have those cotton things.
Yeah.
Looks like corn dogs.
Yes, that's right. They do look more like cornrows. That's available.
Those are some kind of marsh grass. Hey man, I know know it's still a few days away, but more and more people are sounding the alarms, not just for the storm.
Oh yeah, with
but
this
the cold air.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's potential. There's cross-polar flow. There could be a little bit more. Now, without the blocking, it doesn't mean that the cold won't come. It just won't sit and last and last and last. Cold could still go down. It's just without the blocking, it's not going to last. But again, I think the way a lot of these people are saying it's fine. It's just when people put like snowfall maps and actual amounts, and this is exactly the snow ice line and all that. I'm like, whoa, like that's a little too early for that.
Agreed. This,
I mean, even
could
Eric
really
Webb
snarl.
right now, he's talking about it. He's making a lot of good points.
it could snarl like air travel,
Oh, my
interstate
goodness.
travel. Like this could be cataclysmic. Like wow, big ass ice storm. Oh, that's the thumbnail for YouTube right there. Big ass ice storm. Book it, CJ.
People are saying there's going to be another shot behind this.
Batavia.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's another shot coming behind it, too.
Wow. Winter's back in the east. We need a good nor'easter, though. So for something like that, where it's it's locked in that there's going to be a monster nor'easter, I would probably fly to Boston and ask you to just meet me there. Because driving up that is horrifying. I've done that enough times. I'm like, I am done with that. And literally, you've seen the cams. They're small. I can airline them. Oh, dude, Greg, that is beautiful. Oh,
Beautiful.
so neat.
See, here's the NAO. It's positive, but it hasn't been going down. And the PNA is positive, so that is a factor as well. So PNA is trough west. I mean, my bad, ridge west, trough east, and then the NAO does look like even the ensembles are showing it dropping. So if that happens, I'll
100
leave.
feet at the traffic
So what it
circle,
could be
take
is
the first exit onto Oak Street.
the first shot of cold is enough to get the winter weather and everything, and then the next shot of cold with more of the blocking could really be the one that locks in. And then you get another storm, some sort of coastal thing.
Dude, Ralph, seriously. Oh, look at the sun through the clouds. That's
Exit the traffic
cool.
circle onto Oak Street.
Oh, dude, I gotta find somewhere to pull over and get a video of that. That's cool.
That's what I've seen on this side when we're coming
Continue
down.
on Oak Street for 1 mile.
Let's see, where can I do that safely? Damn it. And just like that, we're pretty much out of the band. We're out of the squall.
Hey. It just went straight. It just went straight to voicemail. It's weird. Yeah, we just went down to this place called Alexander in New York, got the band to come over to us, probably 2 to 3 inch race there for a while. And it wasn't super windy, so it was really giant flakes, really pretty. We're heading back up, and then we're going to head towards eastern side of Lake Ontario and go to our hotel and then set up for later tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, I just posted another one. So,
Tell her that I've been telling you about this surprise hotel.
yeah, so there's a cool surprise hotel that, remember I was telling you last night that Mark's taking me to? It's kind of got the shiny look to it, so it'll be cool. It'll be cool to see it. Yeah. So he pulled that apart. You're gonna have to make sure you stop him. You know, you just can't let him do that. Oh, I get it. No, he's crazy. I get it. A zip tie or two should easily fix that. Do you see where they are? What? Yeah, they should be on that table, I think, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to know without being in there. Well, are you out there with them or no? Yeah, just let them do their thing, and then, yeah, I mean, you're going to want to, it's, like I said, super, super easy to fix. 1 or 2 zip ties should fix it. It's so
In
weird that
1,000
nothing
feet,
was there
turn right
for
onto the
a long
I-90 East
time.
ramp.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright,
Head
well,
east on Noonan Drive.
so, yeah, I mean, maybe just take one. I think one's enough. And just, wrap it and close it. Okay. You may have to...
I'll be back.
Alright, sounds good. You may have to let them in, so that way they can't do that. So... Yeah. Well, so he was really trying to get it that bad. I wish I knew how I was getting in, man. Yeah. Well. All right. Well, it's all good. So you're gonna be heading back in a little bit. Oh, okay. Alrighty, well, yeah, we're gonna start making our way up to the hotel, and I mean, everything off Lake Ontario still looks pretty good. They're saying 2 to 4 feet, which I agree with. So, what do you say? I couldn't hear you. Yeah. Well, what are they going crazy about? What are they doing? But for what? What are they bargaining at? All right. Well, I'm gonna go. Yeah, just call me later. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Let me check. See you. Race.
these black vans are having some issue. Look behind you in the mirror. See if they come back. Yeah. He's in these black vans. They're 3 identical Chevrolets.
Okay.
And they're having issues. They were arguing. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to go back to Batavia. Rah, rah, rah. Like 3 Chevys exactly the same. I wondered if they were ICE agents for a moment. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
I don't think they're driving minivans.
Yeah, I was going to say, they probably have something a little better than that.
But you never know. Yeah, somebody was taking a shite, so I can't use the bathroom.
Oh, is this one hole or two?
No, it's a men and a women, but I'm not going to go in the women's bathroom.
Oh, no, that's what I meant. There was only one.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. But I did, went to the door and it's locked, and obviously the guy heard it. He goes, "It's going to be a while." Okay. Lucky for me.
Oh, they actually said that?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Lucky for me, I can deal with it. Oh, yeah.
100 feet. Turn right onto Oak. Head toward Oak Street.
Shut up, just for a minute. Look at this. I got some cool video of the sun.
Oh, that is awesome. Very cool. Let's see a couple flags. That is cool.
CJ said he did some tweaking. Things are
That sounded kind of bad, actually.
things are better on the back end.
I'm like, oh no, we need to have an intervention. I was like, oh no, he seemed pretty good this morning.
As Jesse would say, you're an idiot.
That's funny, I like that. Hey. I think they're on that table. I think so. What were they doing? Oh well. Should be like in a bag or something, a little plastic bag. Like, yeah, that's the only table I know of in there. Alright. I mean, I'm not there, so I really can't tell you for sure.
Sun's out.
Oh, wind's starting to pick up a little bit now.
As soon as the sun came out, too.
Yeah. Well, think about it.
Right. Got some mixing.
Getting some mixing now. So,
Storm
yeah,
season.
look at that over there.
Oh, wow. Oh, a little vortex. Just
Yep,
drying.
right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Snow devils.
Snow devils. Yeah, oh, someday, well, I haven't even gotten over to Tug Hill, but even this has been pretty amazing. You would like it a lot. Well, one day we'll come up here. We'll do it. Okay. Yeah, just, I know I could find them at some point in there if I look, but, I mean, they're in there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Sounds good, and yeah, just let me know. All right, babe. I'll talk to you later. All right, love you too. See ya. Apparently, one of my dogs chewed pulled one of the fence things, so she's trying to fix it.
What's with you and the dogs, man?
Dude, the little Schnauzer's a psycho.
Is that the one that got out?
Yeah, he's crazy. He's an escape
Yeah, that
artist.
lives rent-free in my head, by the way. That screech that she did when you answered. She was a very upset
Well,
woman.
she was crying.
Oh, I know. I'm not besmirching it. It was
Yeah.
just like, I thought your house burned down.
Well, he was running in the middle of a busy street. Almost dying.
Dude, totally hear you.
Dodging cars. And she's running after him. It's probably totally out of breath.
Time's ticking. She was ready to go to work. I remember.
Yeah, it was bad. He's crazy. I love that dog, but he's a psycho.
So when you introduce a child, that's magnified by 10.
Dude. At least a kid's not going to run middle of a busy street so fast you can't
What's
catch
that?
it. Someone's gas can.
And that's not an exit, I'm assuming.
I don't think so. Yeah, but at least a kid's not going to run in the middle of a busy intersection at, so fast you can't catch him.
Right.
I could deal with the other stuff.
Hey, it's my wife's car.
Where?
There's a Subaru Ascent right there.
Oh, cool.
Nope, it's a Jeep. Sorry. I just saw the green like her car, and I got excited. That's what I should have done. Honey, you drive the Tacoma for a few days, and I'm going to take the Subaru with Greg, and we'll be back. Yeah, it has literally 500 miles on it. The hell you are. Ralph, you gotta go, bro. I seriously do need to pack some snow. But we need to go through the toll thing when there's a big blast of snow.
Yeah,
They
they'll
can't
just
see
fall.
me. Like zero visibility. I'll have $100 in tolls. I suppose what I need to do, you guys drop some coin on the super chat for some tolls, please.
Probably about 1,000 will cover. Just messing.
$1,000 will cover half of our hotel rooms.
I mean, how much do you think these tools are? They're a couple bucks.
Yeah, and then I think Enterprise charges $25 service fee, and it includes the rental period, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting.
And it's all automatic. Like it's a fee. It's just
Yeah, they
pillage.
always got some sort of fee. Greetings, dude. Oxygen.
All right, well, we're out of the snow squall.
Yeah.
Let's get this routed.
To be affected by winter storm warning. Route takes major roads. Detours not recommended.
So Google's recommending that we stay on the beaten path.
As long as, I mean, this should be the fastest, so get that general vicinity. This takes us to Rochester, right?
Yep. And then we'll go to Syracuse, up 81.
Nice.
Into the whatever that lodge was called in The Shining.
That's a block of snow there.
No, that's a solar farm.
That's solar, okay. I thought maybe it was a block of snow.
tomorrow you'll see more snow in a single day than you've ever seen in your life.
It'll be up to, I will say I was in the 2010 DC. We had 40 inches of snow. That was pretty crazy. But it won't be like this. It was different. That was over,
That's so cool. Blowing.
The most I've ever seen in 24 hours is about 28 inches. Because I lived in DC for a while. We had a couple, 93, 96, 03, and then I went up for 2010, so I've seen some big ones. But it won't be like this. It'll be very different. That's so cool. This will be much more higher ratio, drier stuff.
Beautiful countryside.
Yeah, it is pretty. Yeah, you're right. The little silo farms.
Wednesday we'll get up, do the show.
Probably still be cold. But it just depends. At that point, it's a little bit more.
Right. We'll come back to Buffalo, grab the camera. I guess just go ahead and start heading south from Buffalo. It's just easier if you're in Syracuse, but coming back to Syracuse defeats the purpose. And it wasn't horrible. It's just easier because you go down.
Yeah. Unless were you thinking maybe because you said you had a battery? Did you leave an extra battery for it maybe? Or?
I didn't.
Okay.
So I wasn't sure what we're gonna do today, and
yeah, for sure. No worries. Whatever you think's best.
we'll get a good head start Wednesday because it's
I
gonna
mean,
be winding down. So
on
that's
Thursday we'll get most of the way.
I think we'll be back Thursday
really?
evening.
Okay.
Yeah. Because remember, we didn't get started until Saturday afternoon, 4 o'clock.
But we still drove.
We got all the
6,
way up
7
to
hours.
just south
And
of
then we
DC.
drove another 7. That means that other day Thursday we drove like 12 hours, 10 hours. Depends on how far we get. Because that way on Buffalo's pretty slow. It's beautiful. It's pretty slow. And Syracuse is bigger. Is this interstate?
Yeah, 81 just goes south to Binghamton.
Yeah, I didn't know how far 81 was. I mean, I'd driven up 81 up Virginia, but then I'd take 66 to DC. That was furthest I went to Winchester, right around there. And then cut over 66 to DC. Yeah.
think there's a Texas Roadhouse in Watertown.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Taylor and I were looking up different places because I'd never been there. Yeah, they had that and they had some other stuff too.
Might do that tonight.
Yeah, can't go to the Texas Roadhouse. It's always good.
I think they've got a Longhorn. I think I ate there in 2020.
I feel like Longhorn is underrated too. I was like,
They've got good salmon. You could get a salmon.
this is just me. I feel like Longhorn has the better steak, but of course Roadhouse has the better like sides and rolls. But if you told me to pick the steak, man, I think Longhorn's is better. Now, if you told me to pick the bread and the size, okay, yeah. Man, that bread is so good.
Sometime this evening, before we go back, we'll pick a spot, probably Adams Center, and put a camera, that camera that we got, on a pole somewhere, so it can be our sentry. Got live eyes up there. So the wind will be cranking more tomorrow, huh?
Later today and tonight and then tomorrow. It'll be stronger here than Ontario. They were saying gusts. Buffalo more like 50, they're more like 40. But still, I mean, 40.
Yep, that'll be getting it.
That's still pretty hot.
Yeah, they got the freezing spray thing at Lake Ontario. We'll go to a state park tomorrow,
That would be cool. Never seen that.
right on the lake. That is the coldest I've ever felt it. I was there one of my trips up here and it just blasted me in the face. It hurt my skull.
Jeez.
Cranial ice cream headache.
The coldest I've ever had it was twice. It was once when I visited Taylor and Davenport, it was about -5. And then there was a time in DC after a 94 the ice storm. It got down to like -6, -7. Taylor was there once when it got down to -30, which
Yeah.
is like -40 or 50. You can't do that. Even they canceled that one.
Looks like some stuff building up on Ontario already.
Yep, absolutely.
hardest things that anybody's ever asked me to describe to them. And I almost feel like, I don't know, let me just say it. So when people say upper level energy is rotating through, what is the energy?
I
What
just
is
call it
that?
cold air aloft. So when I say upper level low, I'm just talking like a pocket of cold air aloft
But what makes it energy?
because if it's cold aloft and warmer below, air is going to naturally rise. You increase your lapse rates.
Right.
So that's
So
That's
I'm trying
the
to wrap my
that's-
brain around what the term energy means.
well. Think about it. If you have a huge pocket of cold air aloft and it's warmer below, and now the air is
Yeah.
rising vertical, and the colder that air is compared to the air below it, the faster it's
Sure.
rising vertical. That is energy. That is energy
Conscious
being
energy is
taken.
more of a concept than a thing.
Yeah,
Like,
it's.
you can't touch energy.
I mean, it's kind of like wind. You can't see it, but you know,
Right.
well, I mean, you can and you can't. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You can only see it when there's something in it to illuminate it, so to speak. So,
But
it's
you
just
can
like-
feel it, and you know it's there. And
Right, so when they say an energy drink, or eat your candy bar to give you some quick energy.
well, that's calories.
Right.
I mean, I'm oversimplifying. I'm trying to make it in the easiest way for someone to understand it. But like when people say, upper level low, or it's just a pocket of cold air aloft, and when that cold air moves over somewhere that's relative, now it's relative. It's not like it's
Yeah.
warm, but it's way
Yeah.
warmer there than aloft. It's the same concept as the lakes. The lake's not warm. You're not swimming in it, but
Right.
it's way warmer than the air above it.
So when you look at a 500 millibar chart or 850, and you see those different colors, like when Levi was like
Vorticity.
yellow,
Vorticity.
right? Like
Yeah.
so, the different colors show the
That's a little different.
gradient of
Well, that's a little different because
potential spin or vorticity or whatever. Like some of it's somewhat
so
abstract.
you gotta think in vertical and also horizontal.
Right.
So you got vertical motion and then you
Yep.
also have horizontal. So the key with vorticity is you have to have positive vorticity convection. The air has to be crossing it in a perpendicular.
Right.
If it's parallel to it, then you're not really getting a lot of that energy moving in front. The more perpendicular it is, the better that energy is going to push out in front. In shortwave, add the umph.
Is relative vorticity and cyclonic vorticity the same thing, or are they different?
No, there's all different. I mean, man, you can get into this DPVA and NVA
Right.
and all
Potential vorticity, right?
Because it's differential. That's the other thing. It's not going to be. It's not uniform. Like, it's not all exactly the same strength. You look at a vort max or a vort load. It's not all going to be consistent. There's going to be
You can
pockets.
see
where
the
strong.
band, the squall.
It's kind of the same concept too. Like when you think of like a dry line or dry line bulging out, it's not going to have the same. Where it's bulging, it helps focus. So one of the reasons why they talk about dry line bulges and it's so effective in tornadogenesis is because it helps back those winds more southeast. And the more the winds are southeast of the surface compared to the air aloft to the
Yeah,
rest,
it starts
the
to
more turning.
spin. Yeah.
That's why one of the most important things I do when I look at chasing tornadoes is I want it minimum southerly, but you really want southeasterly flow. I see southwesterly flow
Really
at the
help that.
surface. I'm not
Gotcha.
even that worried about it.
Right.
Doesn't mean you can't get anything. It's
Right.
just southeast versus southwest.
I'm
is
gonna stop them and use the bathroom.
Okay, no problem.
They should have multiple options.
I wasn't thinking about
Rather
that.
than it's gonna be a while.
That's scary right there. And then you go in, and you're like, oh my goodness.
Right. It's taped off with caution tape.
And then you start getting into like cloud physics and the way. I mean, dude, it's so complex, some of this stuff. And even as much as I don't know everything. Some of that stuff is like you start getting into like differential equations and like just. I think people underestimate how complex the atmosphere truly is.
Oh, yeah.
And how amazing it is we do as well as we do. I know it's
Agreed.
the running joke. You get paid to be wrong.
Right. That's bullshit.
But when you really look at the complexity
Right.
of it, it's an absolute miracle we
Right.
do as well as we do.
And it's the same thing with astronomy and physics,
Yeah.
because you could literally pick a spot on Mars, which is 300 million miles away, and plant something the size of this truck within a few feet on that planet.
Yeah, I mean, Well, and you know,
And you can predict to the second when the eclipse is going to happen.
I mean, you've seen the memes during March Madness.
Right.
Before you laugh at us, let's
Right.
see what your predictions were
Yep.
on this. And it's the same thing. Look at baseball. You
Yeah.
get 3 out of 10 hits, you're a Hall of Famer.
Right.
But in meteorology, 3 out of 10, you're going to be frowned upon on that. Now, obviously, hitting a 100-mile-an-hour fastball is pretty darn hard. But
Look at that, folks. That's the snow squall that just came through the area.
you know,
That's the backside of it. Depending on over 6 miles now, when we get to this service place, I might put the drone up first.
okay.
'Cause that's beautiful. That is a great example. It's like you're in the eye wall of a hurricane
Yes,
almost.
it does kind of have that feel. Look at this.
What the hell?
That doesn't look safe. It literally looks like they have some like saran wrap type thing over it.
Ice road truckers.
Dude, now it's phase 2.
Gonna hit that.
Phase 1 flew off.
Right. Let's slow down so we can just get out of his way.
I don't think he's supposed to be going like this, but hey. Could be wrong.
Wow, that is terrific.
Yes, that is cool. And you can see this is much more convected than
Mhm.
yesterday. It's much taller.
Yep.
And that's the equilibrium levels we've been talking about.
Right.
On top of those clouds, there's the equilibrium level. Boy, 18 is good. Alright, fine.
Hey Siri, send a message to CJ.
What do you want to say?
Are you in a position where you could fire up a drone inset to the live stream ? I'm thinking about firing it up here in a few minutes. That was cool.
Send it.
Yes,
Done.
that was really cool. You can
That
see the
was.
vortex tearing up the.
Yeah, there was a good one at the gas
Weeds.
station last time we were there.
Literally very, very like minute scale vorticity concentrating. I just think it's amazing how there's such a propensity for air to spin on this planet.
Yeah.
You have a pot of boiling water and the little risers of steam almost always create just a little dance of vorticity.
Yeah.
Get little mini
Hey,
tornadoes.
shoot, look at Jupiter.
Yeah,
I mean,
how big that is.
yeah.
Look at that in front of us, folks.
That's awesome right there.
Wow.
That's getting, well, it's at least, when I was reading, at least 12,000 foot now.
That is a snow squall, folks, right in front of us. And, it may not look like a big deal to most people. It's a cloud. But, like, what that shows and how it originated and everything about it meteorologically is just a wonderment.
That's what we were just in. We were in one of those a little earlier.
Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. I'll get my drone shot. See if CJ can throw it live. Yeah, give me about 5 minutes when I drone inset or vehicle cam. We can take it full screen once it's up and running. Whatever works on your end, period. Should have about 20 minutes of runtime. I'm just going to put it right up above the parking lot. Nothing crazy. Hey Siri, send a message to Jordan.
What do you want to say?
I'm going to put the drone up in just a few minutes for about 20 minutes because you can see the snow squall in the distance, period. If you guys want to take it live during that time period, go for it, period. I'll let you know when it's running, period.
Done.
1 mile. Sure, comma, you should also make yourself a can of pork and beans. You can just pour a can into a bowl and put it in the microwave for 30 seconds, and then stir it, and then do another 30 seconds, and you should be good, period. Alright, so we're getting ready to do something pretty cool for you guys. I'm going to put the drone up, as long as I've got a good signal, which I should. I'm going to stream live, and I'm going to show you the snow squall from about 100 feet up. Stopped here and did a live hit with Marcel and
Head east.
Fox.
In 1,000
It's a little
feet,
windy.
merge onto I-90 East.
Let's do this first.
What you talking about?
The drone.
Oh, okay.
Head toward I-90 East.
It's a little breezy, but it should be alright, especially if I'm just going to stick it up. Let me run in and use the restroom first. because I think there's just too many people around this spot. It's clouding up in front of us. That's annoying. You know, we had a much better shot of it a few minutes ago. As you can see over there, to the left. Let's just get out of here.
Stretch out this way. Kind of getting crazy.
Be out of everybody's way. Yeah, look right over here.
Let's stretch my legs here a second.
Should work nicely. Just don't know what I'm gonna see. Yeah. Make sure there's not another one coming over us.
No, that's it right there. And that looks more like same thing, squall. That's definitely.
Right.
That's not connected. I mean, a little bit, but that's exactly what came up here earlier. So
Yeah, we are getting ready to get into more snow. It's coming over us. Well, either way, it'll be neat to stream some snow from the drone.
I'll stretch my legs for a second. Walk around. Put my jacket on first. The wind is coming up. Wind is coming up. You can see it. Kick it.
Hey Siri, send a message to CJ.
Takeoff.
Alright everybody, I think you can hear me through the iPhone microphone. Got another snow squall moving in right on top of us. Unfortunately, we cannot see the snow squalls in the distance because this other one has overtaken us. But there's 90 right there. That's cool. This is going to be so cool during tornado season. That makes it look so much better. Using the zoom, and I can pan and tilt. Back it out. Let's bring her down. What do you think the winds are up there?
How high is it?
It's 24 meters up. 70 feet.
I don't think it's. I mean, it's a little bit less, obviously, because it's above the. I mean, it's above the trees. But I don't think it's anything. I mean, that's not that high. 20 at the surface, 30 up there, maybe.
Landing.
There she is. It's very cautious.
Oh, cool.
It's got to make sure it lands. Sometimes it gets upset.
Oh, okay. Sometimes it won't.
Right, because it can't see the pavement.
Nice.
Success, bro.
Nice. Heck yeah, yo.
Dude, that was awesome.
That's a good test for the planes, too. Because if it could hold up, that's probably about inflow level right there. So, I mean, unless it's a real powerful storm. But it's a good test.
So this is that. This dude is. He's a real.
Where is that?
I-96 westbound, Michigan.
I've never heard of it. Damn.
He's so hated. It's a shame. All right. Awesome stuff. Thank you, CJ. Was it smooth? Question mark. Give me just a minute. Let me see something. I think I can see for myself. Oops.
Talia's parents begged.
Thanks, Karen, for the toll funds. Smiley face. Did you guys see the drone video live? Question mark. How did it look? Question mark. Oh yeah. Look at the replay. I don't know why it has an X in it. Oh, it's looping. Something was goofy, so it didn't work. It doesn't look like it worked, period. It looked like it was stuck in a loop, period. Gonna have to keep testing it, period. Alright. We got a little ways to go, but it's still preparing roll. We aren't there yet, so it's fine.
Head toward I-90 East.
Alright, that was productive. Yeah, tomorrow I am going to fire up Starlink and the speedy thing and just have everything running and see how it all does. Maybe Starlink does okay in the snow, but I would doubt it. 'Cause it's
In a quarter
solid-
mile, merge onto I-90
Said it
East.
just added south of the storm, so.
Well, it does bad, especially in hail.
Your route may be affected by winter storm
Works
warning.
okay in rain.
Route takes major roads. Detours not recommended.
What's over there? I love our interstate system travel plazas. They're cool.
Head north.
Yeah, I went in there. I was actually looking for a magnet.
Turn right. In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-90 East.
I have to go to a Buffalo gift shop and go back to get the camera.
Yeah, you see my fridge. I have tons of magnets from the right now.
Yep, same with us.
Yeah, I love doing it. It's fun.
For some reason, it makes me anxious watching it roll. It's weird. All right. snow squall.
Continue on I-90 East for 82 miles.
Good stuff. Good test. It wasn't perfect, but I'm learning. I guess we just didn't have the bandwidth. Which that's weird because I was able to upload a 4K video, 40 seconds long. Whatever. Just keep trying, keep learning. Because in a supercell, again, we should be under the precip-free area. Duh.
Yeah. Now the biggest thing will be the amount of inflow going into the storm.
Right. That's obviously one issue, but in terms of transmitting and having Starlink,
Yeah, I
we're
think
going to use
it'd be easier.
we're going to use dual Starlinks, dude.
Yeah, I think it'd be easier.
We're going to have two of them, one on each side of the back of the hail guard, and then they're going to both feed into the Raspberry Pi, and they get combined. And Dan, my friend Dan, said we should get 20 megs up
Okay.
easily. Because it is absolutely true, the more Starlinks, the better. They do combine. It's not like
I didn't know.
you have one water heater and 3 people are taking a shower. Yep, it's different than a cellular network, which is finite. And that makes sense because there's so many satellites. And we only need 2 or 3 megs to get a really good stream.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy if we're on a tornado.
And I like it. It worked in the cold. And
Yeah, it did. I mean, I know there's a little bit. It worked. I mean, it went up,
Right.
it went down.
it's very stable. I got to test the zoom better than I ever have before. And dude, that was insane. I did a couple of long recordings of that. I'm going to post that on Patreon.
Awesome.
Like, that's what I mean. We're always this is obviously I would do this. I don't explain this. You know this, but like for our audience, we are actually getting ready for other stuff by doing this.
Yes.
Exactly.
Sure, you're always preparing. Practice makes perfect.
Yep.
The more you practice, the better, the more efficient you get.
Right. The camera, the live
Because
cam.
let's
that
be
we got
honest, in a
running-
supercell, depending on you got to be pretty efficient.
Yeah. But luckily, it'll be warm.
Yeah.
We're wearing shorts.
It'll
We
be
move
way,
fast.
way different.
Right.
Yeah. And every supercell is different, you know. But this isn't the deep south where they're hauling
Yeah.
in the wintertime, you
Yeah.
know, at 60, 70, 80 miles an hour. Usually, you know, they're going more 30, 40, 50. I mean, more manageable.
You know, sometimes in late May they're crawling.
Oh, yeah, there was one. I think it was called Bennington, and it literally just sat there. Just
Yeah.
kind of like
The
did-
Wellfleet,
Yeah.
Nebraska one was very slow moving. Stayed on the ground for
Yeah.
53
Just
minutes.
kinda sat there.
And CJ and I drove away from it. Yeah, that is a just gruesome defeat. Like where the tornado and the drone, everything was handed to us on a silver platter. But I had been in contact with Taylor Trogdon.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He's talking about baseballs and blah blah blah. And you got to get on that boundary. And once it erupts, look out. You know, and you got to let it grow. And so that's what the goal was. So we went to meet up with Bryce and Paige in North Platte. We said hello, about 10 minutes chatting with them. We got our gas, and we went across the street to Chick-fil-A. And as we did that, the storms erupted, and we drove north to give it time to grow, and it grew and dropped a beautiful tornado, and we were too far away to circle back around and get it. It went up and
Well, just remember this: if you chase enough, you win some, you lose most. But the ones you win are epic. Because for every one I've got it, I've missed one too. You know?
And we saw it on their live stream as we were driving. He pulled up Paige's live stream, and it was just, it looked CGI. It was just beautiful. Just a little
Yeah.
finger. It was like, oh my
There's some of
God.
them that are just unbelievable.
And it was so slow.
Well, that one at Dodge City many years ago was like incredible.
It's a heck of a snow squall,
Yeah.
Greg.
Driving through the.
Damn. big flakes too. Look at that.
And that stuff we were at Alexandria was amazing.
Look at this, folks.
Really pretty.
Well, we were right behind Dr. Sean Waugh in his Hale research truck on this dirt road. That's the other problem, is the dirt roads out there. There's just only so much you can do.
No, and you got to be really careful, because I can't tell you, and this even happened to us in 2002. Yeah, it's dirt road until it rains, and it turns into a mud pit, and it's just like ice or anything.
Oh, absolutely.
And we slowed off one time. Had to get.
So that happened to me in Colorado.
Yep, they had to get a tractor, or a guy that had a tractor was nice enough to pull us out.
So I was by myself. It was Friday the 13th, in I think it was the 13th in June. CJ was flying out to Denver,
Charlie, Friday the 13th.
and I was chasing some storms out in eastern Colorado. And oh my gosh, they were big hail producers, and some of them were tornadic, whatever. That wasn't the main show. And it's a crisscross out there of dirt roads. And they're really good. They're well built. Whatever, but
Yeah, they work as long as they stay dry.
dude, like, I was going about 30 in the Tacoma, and it just started sort of rutting. Like, I got into a rut almost, and a channel, and it was white out, blasting, crazy town, hurricane force wind, lightning CGs, right there, like, oh my God. And I just kind of went, it wasn't like, oh no! But I just went off the road. And so I stopped.
Once you start going, you can't stop it.
And I was like, all right, I'll chill, it'll pass, and then I'll just turn right and I'll get back on. Nope.
No, you're done.
So I drove down into the ditch. It's not really a ditch, it was kind of, it's a ditch, but it was flat.
Just for the water.
And I thought, I'll just drive up the ditch a little bit and then get back on the thing. But no, I was there for 3 hours and finally called a guy, and honest to Pete, it was Little Tornado Towing was the name of the company.
Seriously?
And he came out, all about it, loved it. Charged me, it was $214 or whatever.
Yeah.
But, and you know, I was not upset. I was like, hey,
It's part of the
it
game,
happens,
man.
right?
It's part of the game.
I was like, dude, it's getting worse.
Oh, yeah,
Holy
we're
crap!
moving
Wow!
on.
I was like, CJ, I'm gonna be a little late. Why don't you just go ahead to the hotel? I'll see you there, bro. Yeah.
It's going to move up, though. But, yeah, we're in the
All right, so folks, we are in the thick of a snow squall here on I-90 approaching Rochester. Visibility about 1/8 of a mile.
I'd say about an eighth, yeah.
50 miles per hour. 2 or 3 truck lengths between us and that semi in front of us, so plenty of stopping distance. Very, very, very treacherous driving conditions for people that have no idea what they're doing or what's going on. Look at this. Now it's just where you can't even see, like ahead of you.
Because, you know, eighth of mile was at 660 around there.
So think, if everything was just dead stop, you would run into the back of these people if you don't have enough
Oh, yeah,
clearance.
it happens a lot. Too.
Yep.
I don't know, I think it's almost less than an eighth, because I don't know if that's 660
Right.
feet.
And now the sun's
That's
starting
cool,
to...
man.
That's amazing, isn't it?
That's crazy.
When you get home, you're going to have so many stories for Taylor.
I honestly don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I've never seen that.
The sun shining
I gotta
off to
take
the
a- I gotta
right.
take
Yeah,
a
please
video
do. I'll
of
still
this.
slow down for you. Go for it.
All right, we're in a snow squall. It's lighting up a tiny bit, but look at that. The sun's out. That's crazy.
I-90 snow squall, folks.
Micro scale.
Yeah, really, really micro.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
That's so cool. It's a
Glad you came, dude.
Heck yeah, dude.
Tomorrow's the main course.
Yep, overnight in the morning. Tomorrow, the whole, fingers crossed, I mean, it's weather, but that band should just be barely moving, just sitting
Right.
there and sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. For pretty much most of the day.
Hopefully we get 4 or 5 inches an hour rates.
An entire damn family, Mallory said Carl came over and snitched on Brawl and LOL. He said last night at midnight he was woken up by a woman yelling expletives going back and forth with a man. Sent an eyes emoji. and said he said next time he hears a woman yelling over here, he's gonna come over ready to beat someone's ass. LOL. He's very protective of us gals. Replied to the group.
Rick. No.
Okay.
It's a Rick. Pile up.
Dang, someone went off the edge.
Yep. And then yeah, it's a pile up.
What was that?
I have no idea.
That was kind of random.
Hey Siri, send a message to Braylon.
What do you want to say to Braylon Sudduth?
I want to know exactly what this is all about. Exclamation point.
It says, I want to know exactly what done.
It's clear right there.
Yeah, this is just crazy.
That's
Oh, the snowplow's going to roll up on all those people. Obviously, he's going pretty slow, but dude, that's a lot of mass to stop quickly.
This is crazy. I've never seen it.
Yeah, very small pileup back on our left, folks, on the westbound. That's how it starts. Then you get those.
Dude, I've seen some
Yes.
horrible ones. Let's see what that turn was.
Oh my goodness, dude! I wonder so you could get snow rainbows, right?
It says, explain further. Send it?
Yes.
Done. An entire damn family, Brawl and Sudduth say to what? And I went to bed after we. And Mallory said he told me he thought he was gonna have to come beat Mark's ass. Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to entire damn family?
Did you tell him I was in New York?
It says, did you tell him I was in New York? Send it?
Yes.
Who is
Done.
this person?
It's our neighbor.
Which one? The one on the back? The one with the frisbee one?
No, the corner guy.
An entire damn family, Daphne said you men Maxes. And me. And Brawl and Sudduth said yeah no me. And Max didn't scream once last night so IDK. Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to entire damn family?
I'll check the cameras later, period. Maybe it was the degenerates down on the cul-de-sac.
It says, I'll check the cameras later. Maybe it was the degenerates down on the cul-de-sac. Send it?
Yes.
Done. Brawl and Sudduth say nothing else. I was asleep Mayo. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
No, cameras don't lie. Too much drama.
An entire damn family. Mallory said yeah he thought it was y'all at first, but then he said he knew you left town, LOL. And Brawl and Sudduth said I fear someone in the house would have heard it so. And someone's lying. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
Alright, well I'm gonna pull my Nest Cam footage down and solve that mystery. It's always at Microsoft.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it's screwed up.
That's fine. Dude, nobody cares.
Yeah, it
it's
makes it more
a cool
It
video.
makes it actually
Right.
more fun.
It's more real.
Yeah. Micros.
Because I was trying to say something and
That's all right. Dude, that video's amazing.
An
This is
entire
just
damn
crazy.
family. Mallory said he thought it was me because my car was there, LOL. But he said that Max's car was also here when it happened. Daphne said I didn't hear Nightingale. And OMG nothing. Mallory said so yeah check the cameras, maybe it was that crazy lady again.
Yep.
Brawl and Sudduth said it's giving Becca trying to get everyone involved by sending it to the GC rather than just me. And Mallory said he heard someone screaming it's not true, it's not true. Daphne said if you find it dad, send the vid I want to hear and see it. And Big Max said it was Josh yelling at FIFA. Replied to the group.
no.
Okay.
It's so random. I'm so confused.
There's no way he's hearing Josh. Josh yells at his video game, plays FIFA.
Yeah.
He'll be up there just losing his crap. But that's that's frequent. And there's no way it was Josh.
An entire damn family. Mallory said, but he said he hears Josh too when he yells, so Josh better watch his mouth. And now he said it was a woman, and man going back. and forth, and he thought it was me initially. LOL. I told him my ass was asleep. Daphne said he's girlfriend, and Broyle and Sudduth said why does he think it was our house? Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
I've got
Is this guy crazy?
crazy drama going on.
Is this like just some crazy day for you have? Or?
Apparently, I guess I'm gonna have to check my cameras and see what's up. So Josh sleeps with his window open because he says it's too hot in this room. And he will. He'll be up there absolutely losing his mind over FIFA. He's playing and somebody will score. He'll be like, no! And I can't even do it.
Yeah.
It's like that 15-year-old voice-changing thing that the teenage dudes have. And it literally sounds like a woman that's being pulled on the guillotine.
Look at this now. I almost need sunglasses.
Come on, people. Let's show that we know how to merge. We're a couple of fart heads from... Why do I have a Google...
Google at rbm.goog sent an authorization code. The code is G58. That's everything.
I'm not... Nobody's getting my code.
An entire damn family. Mallory said probably BC. He knows we have women here LL. And Broyle and Sudduth said, I mean Josh, look, he sounds like a girl when he screams. Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to entire damn family?
Moral of the story is stop screaming.
It says, moral of the story is stop screaming. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
Dude.
Noah said you can ignore the Nest verification text. I was trying to log back into the app. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Delete anything.
An entire damn family. Mallory said IDK. He said he could hear a woman yelling and a man's voice as well talking back to her. And I wouldn't be surprised if it is the neighbors. And Daphne said, did you find the vid? Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to entire damn family?
It'll be a couple of hours before I can look.
It says, it'll be a couple of hours before I can look. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
I swear, the second you said boom, Dad!
Brent, if he was only watching it, call him up! There's always something.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
An entire damn family, Daphne said why? Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to entire damn family?
Because I'm driving down the road with snow squalls and I can't be pulling up Nest video.
It says, because I'm driving down the road with snow squalls and I can't be pulling up Nest video. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
I'm gonna have to get a burner phone
Yeah,
and
dude.
just bring that with me and then leave this phone at home. It's like, sorry people.
An entire damn family. Noah said send me the verification code and I'll check. I've got downtime at work right now. And Daphne said okay. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay.
Jeez. My goodness. Well, one is it for me, man. I'm not having
Yeah,
it
but
for-
you got your dog.
I know.
You had a little drama today. Tiny, like
tiny,
a
but
2 out of 10.
compared to this, like,
Oh, right.
dude, even the day you ran down the street, that seems like.
But it was very intense for
Yes,
30
it
minutes.
was intense. Because he almost got killed. I think, too, the thing about it is Taylor's such a kind person. She would have put it on herself. If something happened, she would blame herself. Because, to be fair, I did warn her. I was like, you can't leave him there. If you do,
Right.
he'll get out. She's like, oh, whatever. I'm like, I'm telling you. She was like, you're right. You were right. It's like I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to nag. I'm telling you. He's an escape artist. If you let that build up for like
Right.
5 minutes, but
Yes.
Turn the family.
It's road.
I'll have to post this video. I'll make sure those start up.
So we drove through a snow squall and now it's just cumulus clouds.
Yep. But what's crazy is, just come behind us.
Right.
No, we're gonna stay on the front. But
It'll eventually catch us.
yeah,
No, we're going pretty fast.
well, you know where it'll catch us is when we go north. It might,
Right.
at least.
An entire damn family. Mallory said Carl said you know I don't play about you girls. If I hear that again, that man's gonna have a problem. Brawl and Sudduth said I don't know why you would tell him it was me. And Max, because now if someone's screaming, he's just gonna assume that it's Max, and come try to beat his ass. And great critical thinking. Mallory said I didn't say that. All I said was it wasn't me. Or Mom LOL, he thought I was you. And Daphne said was a 10. And Ren. And Brawl and Sudduth said yeah, so that doesn't help. Replied to the group.
No.
Okay,
I have just had a stroke. I can't process this. If you play it fast enough, it's like when they play it backwards with Exorcist or something. You're like, what?
an entire damn family, Mallory said. Well, I'm sure Mork will tell Carl who it is once they find the video. Replied to the group.
Yes.
What do you want to say to entire damn family?
You guys just need to survive until I get home Thursday.
It says, you guys just need to survive until I get home Thursday. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
There, let's see this.
So apparently I'm going to do some Fox hits over the phone
Okay.
over the coming hours.
Let's make sure this video is alright. We're a snowstorm. Slide up a tiny bit, but look at that. The sun's out. That's crazy. 90 snowstorm, folks. Micro scan. Micro scan.
An entire damn family, Brawl and Sudduth said, boy, we're just fine without you. And Daphne said, y'all, we're fighting, and we replied to the group.
No.
Okay, what do you want to say? Feeling very sad. It was devastating. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
Let's just stir the pot.
I was gonna say, you're about to get 1,000 more.
Dude, it was wild. It was very real. She was just like, I just want to see
It's crazy.
what, yeah, I just want to see what it's like to date this guy, Michael. And I was like, what about, Neff? I don't know, we'll see. And I was like, what? I was like, you just had your bridal shower and everything, and now you're doing this? And she was like, I just want to know. I was very upset.
Yeah, especially if I don't know you put deposits.
There we go. Hello, this is Mark.
Hi, Mark. This is Matilda with Buckfeather. How are you?
Hey, good to hear from you.
Yeah, we were wondering if we could do a phoner with you in about 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yay, awesome. Thank you. I'll transfer you right now.
Thank you. Pull off up here so I can just be stationary. It's just better.
And check in with our storm trackers coming up in just a minute. I say that to point out, this is a very localized hazard, but these bands, you get stuck under them over the next couple of days. Hi, Mark, it's pulling over. Are you hearing me okay?
Yeah, good to be back with you. Thank you, sir.
Nature. Very good. You sound great.
Thank you.
Stretch of interstate shut down. This is in southwestern parts of lower Michigan due to a 100-vehicle pileup during whiteout conditions. Police say at least 9 people, likely 9 to about 12 people, were taken to the hospital. This was caused by heavy lake effect snow rolling off of Lake Michigan at about 10:20 a.m. local time. At the time of the crash, nearby Holland, Michigan, was reporting blowing snow and visibility of about a quarter of a mile. Those wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour.
Hey, Mark, this is Matilda again. You got me?
I got you loud and clear.
Spoke with Michael Estimate.
Awesome. We should be coming through in about 30 seconds.
Great, thank you.
I can tell you that we have a bunch of hardworking law enforcement officers out there at this time. The Ottawa County Sheriff's Office is being assisted by the Michigan State Police and the Police Department. We have dozens of police officers out there that are trying to get these vehicles safely out of their own to reopen the highway there. So, yeah, as of latest check, the Ottawa County Sheriff, Fox Weather, the update at this point, 9 to 12 people injured. No word on the severity of those injuries. They've been transported to area hospitals. All of those at the scene that were injured have been removed. It was a greater effort to get everybody else because of the cold pouring in. There's some of the buses right there. If you're wondering how do you get people with 100+ vehicles that were involved in this wreck, many of those I would assume, based on some of the drone video that we've seen, completely disabled vehicles. Buses, that was from a local high school. They got those in quickly to get folks out of the cold and the conditions that you're looking at there. So a massive effort, no estimated time for reopening of that interstate. We're watching all the latest on that, keeping an eye on it up in the Fox forecast center. You'll get the latest updates as we do. Fox weather continues to track this relentless lake effect snow. This is fueled by intense Arctic air. The coverage on the Great Lakes is only something like 16% at this point. And there's a lot of fuel for these lake effect snow bands. Let's check in with exclusive Fox weather storm tracker Mark Sudduth. He joins us now from the road, braving the conditions. Mark, I'm seeing your feed, and I was just talking about this. It's the weird nature of lake effect events, right? You're in blue skies, then you go into poor road conditions, almost nothing for visibility, and it doesn't take all that long at all.
Yes, absolutely. Good to be back with you. Ian hadn't done squat since October because the weather has been rather boring, and now it is time to get after it again, and we're up here. I'm with Greg Nordstrom from Mississippi State, and we are tackling the Lake Effect event, and it is exactly what you just talked about. Wild and crazy when you get these bands near zero visibility. We saw a small pileup on I-90 going west that had just happened in some of that zero visibility, no injuries or anything that we could see. But as you've been talking about that drone video out of Michigan, that is one of the big hazards of these snow squalls and the lake effect bands.
Yeah, holy moly, we're seeing some of your video now, and you were zoomed in on the Cornwall sign. You could see it faintly, and then you line them back out, and you could see how wind-driven all that snow is. I wanted to ask you about that, because Corey and Kirkin had reported the same thing.
Yep.
With some of this snow that's down on the ground already, a lot of that is blowing around, too. Was that limiting visibility on parts of your journey?
Yes, we did see that down there near Attica, New York, and not to be confused with Attica, Kansas. Greg, what was that town that we were? Alexandra?
Yeah, Alexander.
And Alexander, New York. And so, yes, there was that powdery snow. And that's the thing, Ian, in this situation, and this is one of the things that Greg has taught me, is that when you get that wind, it helps to sort of pulverize these dry snow crystals, and it's much more easy to blow it around instead of that straight wet snow like what you and I saw in Norfolk and Virginia Beach last March.
Yeah. I was actually just thinking about that when you talked about the beginning of this winter and how you were hanging around. Mark, have you read some of these discussions? I'm curious where your travel is going to take you, because there's a bunch of spots you could go. But I know the Weather Service highlighting downwind of Ontario up toward the Tug Hill Plateau. It could be
Yes.
We move through this a minute.
That's right, and that is exactly where Greg and I are heading. We're going to be playing the I-81 or Highway 11 corridor, and between basically Syracuse and Watertown, we're going to put one of our remote cams up there, probably in Adams Center. I've been up there a few times since about 2020, so I know the area better and better, getting more used to it. And it's going to be remarkable what comes off of Lake Ontario. All the different indices that we look at show that this is going to be a favorable fire hose of concentrated lake band snow, and that Tug Hill region is going to live up to its reputation of being pretty much the snowiest place east of the Rockies in the United States.
Yeah, big time. And Mark, we don't have much time, but I have to know before I let you go. You put this camera out 4 inches of snow per hour. How do you, is it just a short time lapse? Because, I mean, these things are going to get covered up big time.
Yeah, it could be short time lapse, or, just depending on where we put it. And if we play the wind direction right, we won't get snow on it. Plus, it's very powdery. But it just gives us an opportunity to be in multiple places at once, even if it's just 1 or 2 extra cameras.
Oh, yeah. You're the master strategist, so I'll leave it to you. It's just logistically such a challenge.
It is. Yes.
So when you're dealing with bands like that, great to chat with you. I know it's been a little while. Mark Sudduth, so we'll be checking back with you in a little bit. Safe travels.
Thanks. Always a pleasure, Ian.
All right, Mark. Thank you so much again. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, my pleasure. See y'all later. Thanks.
Yeah, thank
Yeah, bye-bye.
Rochester, right there. It looks like in Rochester. 21. To the west wind, 13 miles per hour. It feels like it's 8.
Alright, let's keep on moving. Good to hang out with
Yeah.
sitting next to the guy that taught a good deal of things.
The ones that didn't teach, I know, or have relationships with.
So I gotta go down and flip around and get on that. Can I just, right there? I don't need this to be told.
I was gonna say, you're gonna get doubled.
Super chat, folks. Send your super chats.
Super chat. Help us get home.
Make a U-turn.
I'm trying. Can I do that right here?
You can. Let's make it nice.
Oh, there's the snow squall.
In 600 feet, slight right onto the I-90 East ramp to
That's
Albany.
actually really cool. Really, really cool.
It is.
We just drove through that shenanigans.
Slight right onto the I-90 East ramp.
Another one's coming.
In a quarter
I'm
mile,
so excited,
merge onto
like,
I-90
Oh, this is
East.
amazing.
Right.
I've never seen it snow like that, and then you see the sun go right. I've never seen it. I mean, I've always been at synoptic scale events. I've never been in something like this, so it's pretty cool to see it. I mean, of course I know I've seen pictures, but I've never
to
been
actually be in the laboratory.
Yeah.
Nature's lab, folks. Nature's lab.
Continue on I-90 East for 57 miles.
Piling up.
Oh, I'm curious actually on this one. I'm actually kind of looking forward to these. 80,000 replies. I wonder what Mallory will say. Every time you say Clark, I just think of Christmas Vacation. Clark Kent. But anyway.
26 degrees. It's not too bad.
There's this giant line in Bloomington, Indiana to watch the game. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're playing it in Indiana?
No, but they're all gonna watch it like a watch party.
Right,
It's
say.
crazy.
What's the bowl called? Sugar?
Orange.
Orange.
It's in Miami, so Miami kind of has some field advantage. But Indiana's really good, man. Indiana's favored.
Right.
Indiana's undefeated, and
Really?
the last two games they beat Alabama 38-3, and then they beat Oregon. What was it, like 48-20? Like they've been killing.
I'm pulling for Indiana since Miami poached
I'm pulling for Miami.
Duke quarterback.
Go Miami for me. W cookies. But I would say this: if Indiana wins, I'm not going to be mad. How are you going to be mad at a team that's never won jack? And I wouldn't be mad at them. I don't really love their coach, but
Actively in Indiana's corner.
I bet you're not in Indiana corner for basketball.
Nope. This is just the whole Duke thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they knew exactly what they were doing. And people don't come out, well, it's just business.
Well, it happens.
Come on.
But to be fair, it happens in Miami too. They get players poached all the time. Also, all schools are doing it. It's a fact. It's out of control. It's a Wild West. There is no control whatsoever. It's gotten so bad. There's this guy in Washington. He signed a $4 million contract, and 4 days later he's like, I'm out.
Yeah.
See, what they should do, it's a pretty easy solution. Yeah, you can sign whatever you want, but you have to honor that.
Yes.
Or if you don't, you have to pay it out. Not the school.
Right.
You have to pay it out. And that would fix most of the problems overnight.
Right. And again, this is not laws of physics you're trying to change.
No, this is every...
Just make it happen.
If you and I sign a contract, if anyone signs a contract, you have to honor it. Why are they any different? It's pretty basic. I mean...
And I guarantee you, 60 days after not making my car payment, repo guys out there slipping that thing under my Tacoma.
Yeah,
See ya.
you'll wake up and be like, where's the car? Probably won't even hear it happen. It'll happen so fast.
And they don't give you any of that 4 months, 5 months crap. It's usually after 60 days, it's just gone.
Yeah, the most you get is 90. Yeah, gone. And you're right. Literally, they'll come 60 days and 30 minutes. Grab it.
So we had terrible financial trouble when everybody did in 07, 08, 09. And we had a situation like that. Did a reorganization, bankruptcy thing. I don't mind telling this story at all. And our house was too expensive, and Bank of America wouldn't work with us, and it was a disaster. Everybody remembers. And our Saturn that we had, an Outlook, which was a disaster of a car, but whatever. It was financed through USAA, and our bankruptcy lawyer, there was this rule called the 910 rule. And the weeds of it doesn't matter, but she said once you get to October and we file, you're good under bankruptcy protection because you're going to include the car in the reorganization, and it'll be refinanced at the value of the car at the time, and blah, 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 blah. Like we're under the protection of federal law. But you have to get till October 9th. And this is like in April or May. And she's like, don't make any more payments, but you're going to have to avoid the repo people. And she said they're going to try every trick in the book to get you to give up that car.
Those guys just leave it in the garage and shut the garage.
Right. So they would come to our house, shine their flashlights in the windows, ring the doorbell, go to our neighbors, try to embarrass us. And, it was stressful, whatever. But my favorite one, here's my point, was I was in the dismissal line at school to pick up the kids, and the repo company called. It was a company out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. And I was like, hello? And there was a woman. She's like, yeah, can I speak to Mrs. Sudduth? And I was like, it's Sudduth, but she's sleeping right now. What can I help you with? I knew exactly what it was. Well, this is so-and-so towing, and USAA has given us authorization to get your car. Can we come up with an agreement for you to turn it in? And I was like, I don't think so. We're really busy, whatever. She goes, well, I need to tell you, if you and Rebecca don't comply, we will have her expedited back to Jacksonville for prosecution. And I go, really? So it'll happen very quickly? She's like, that's right. And I was like, but not like extradited. You mean expedited? Like it's going to happen? And she goes, don't you F with me. I'm like, you don't even know what you're talking about. You didn't use the right word. And I hung up on her. And it just rang and rang and rang. And I was just laughing. Expedited. And that's not even a thing.
No.
The repo company ain't coming at it. It's like, what are you, Mike Ehrmantraut from Breaking Bad? Mark, we're going to need that car.
So what happened? Did you make it?
So we made it. And, like, literally, the day that the federal papers got filed, you're good. And I called USAA, and I was like, you can call off your dogs. We're under federal bankruptcy protection. And that was it. Because they get, like, several $1,000s.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure the government reimburses them or whatever.
No, it's not the government. It's USAA. Because then...
Oh, I thought the government pays that.
No, federal bankruptcy protection, you cannot come after somebody that's under... Because there's a trustee, and you're under federal protection. And no more debt collection.
Oh, no, I knew that. I guess I figured they got some cut or something. I didn't know.
No, not the repo people. So once it's all said and done, all of your unsecured debt is literally wiped clean. And then all of the secured debt that you want to continue to pay on, it gets squashed down to a manageable amount. You pay the trustee, and then the trustee divides it up amongst the remaining debt, the remaining creditors. And it gives you a chance. And it's 3 years. We got every payment in. Everything was perfect. And at the end of it is when I got my Weather Channel contract. And we put a big down payment on our house. And you've been there. You know where I now live. So it actually, it is a really good thing for people that need it.
Yeah. I mean, especially during that time. That was rough.
Yeah, I was very pissed with Bank of America that they wouldn't work with us. Our mortgage was very high because when we got our mortgage, it was in the early 2000s. We were just starting out. Interest rates were 6-7. I think ours was actually 13%.
Oh my God.
And we refinanced down anyway. And I think we were paying like $18.70 a month. And we told them that we could afford $1,200 a month. Could you work with us? And they were like, nope, all or nothing. I was like, all right, then I guess it's nothing. But we weren't like some of the people. You remember the stories they showed it even in that movie, The Big Short, where people would rip out all the appliances, all the copper, and just basically leave the house.
That's how
shell of it.
So my parents, the house they bought off the Hutchinson Island, even though they call it their area Working Island,
right.
That's exactly how that house was left.
Millar's house was like that.
Yeah, they just ripped every light, every alarm system. They even cut the gates and pulled that out. They took everything. But that's how they got it really cheap, because it was in such poor. They had to fix everything.
But yeah, the repo people, and then there's shows about it. There's lizard lick towing or whatever.
I've seen some of that, and dude, they're so
TV.
fast.
Yep.
And they're so good at it. But if you're in the car, they can't take it, right?
Yeah. I believe so.
Yeah, I doubt that.
And they can't trap you, force you out, anything like that. They can't break into your garage.
Oh yeah. Where I live, you do that, you get shot.
Virga. Snow squall Virga.
So, basically the way it works, if I understand this, obviously you have to give up certain things, I'm sure, but you keep the main core things that you need to live, and then they consolidate in a way that you can afford to pay, and then after 3 years it goes away.
Yeah, you pay out, so your new, I think the only thing we had was the car.
Okay.
And everything else was unsecured debt. Credit cards, a couple personal loans, whatever.
Well, student loans, the only way they go away, you die.
Right. Yeah, those had since been paid off, but yeah, and then they just divvy it up. I can't remember all whatever was left, but then the thing about the Saturn, we paid it up, we paid the trustee, everything was great. You come out of bankruptcy and you start anew, and the Saturn by 2013 had completely crapped the bed. In fact, now I remember. In fact, so the Saturn, it was a Saturn Outlook. We bought it in 07, $40,000 car. by 2013, the transmission took a dump, and I can't remember if we fixed it. I think we did for $3,000, and then not long after the engine went out, and at that point, I asked my attorney, can we restructure the bankruptcy and let them repossess it, which is now worth $500, and it's gone. And she said, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it has to be approved by the trustee. And so it got approved, and the attorney called USAA and said, you can come get the car, they're not going to pay for it anymore. And they just picked it up one afternoon from our driveway because the engine went out. I was furious with the local Saturn people.
Yeah, those cars though are notorious for that.
Right. And it's gone. Saturn doesn't even exist anymore.
There's a reason. Man, I stick to Subaru's a good brand, Toyota, Lexus, and that's about it for me.
Yeah, I mean, my Tahoe, my 01 Tahoe,
no, those were good. Those were good.
468,000 miles.
Those Tahoes were great cars.
Now, though, I'm not so sure.
Dude, I have my 2000 LS 400 Lexus, 26 years old, still runs. No problem.
I will never
My wife has the 2013 Avalon, runs no problem. Like, you get a good used Toyota, man. The joke in Toyota, they're not even broken in until you hit 100,000.
Right.
Now,
good.
I know the new ones are having problems. That's why I would stick to the older ones. But
it's too much computer and
yes, that's the
wire
problem.
stuff.
It's the computer now. So if the system goes out, you're just replacing the computer system, which is $10,000.
Yep.
Whereas at least in my car, something goes wrong. At the worst, we're looking at 500 to 1,000 at the worst,
right?
And you can fix it. It's pretty easy to fix. We used to have an old Camry, 90, I forgot the year, 96, I think. Dude, that thing ran. Like, those things go, for those mid-90s Camrys, you can put 500,000 miles on it. The car I have, the LS400, there's plenty of people online, you can pull it up right now, that have 1 million miles on that car.
That's insane.
1 million.
That's incredible.
So, you remember those commercials in the 80s where they had the stack with the wine on top of the Lexus?
Yes.
That's that car, the LS400, and that's what turned, because people didn't know anything. I mean, Toyota was kind of laughed at back then, and no one even knew anything barely about Lexus.
Right.
So they built this amazing LS400. They put almost $1 billion of technology into it, and the Japanese wanted to compete against Mercedes and BMW and all that because they are very. See what's cool about Lexus? You can use Toyota parts to fix it because it's Toyota.
Right.
Dude, it's so expensive to fix a Mercedes or a BMW. I mean, even getting an oil change or a battery change is very expensive. So they started, that cars would compete it, and they started dominating. Now, I know now you're saying they're recently been having a lot of problems.
Yes.
So
Matt's Tundra, it's like I'm done with this.
Yeah, I would go buy like a 10 to 15-year-old Tundra, and those things will last forever. My buddy, I'll say another car, those older F-150s last a long time. Yeah. I don't know so much about the new ones, but the older ones are good. My buddy has like an 01 or 02, and that thing's at least 400,000 miles and still runs.
27 degrees. This is the warmest we've seen since we went up here.
Wind is starting to pick up.
Damn, $2.90. Wow.
That's $1 more than $1.10 when we did.
30 cents cheaper than Buffalo.
Yeah. That's where I live. The gas is always cheap, man. I mean, that Chevron refinery right down the street really helps.
All right, about an hour away from the surprise.
By the way, that's not in the book from what Taylor was told me. That was so cool. I mean, look, again, I know about all this. I've seen millions of pictures. I've seen, but I've never experienced it. That was freaking awesome.
trying to figure out what to do for dinner time because where we're staying, there's nothing. I can tell you that right now.
Do you have anything on site?
No. Well, probably, but so it'd be very expensive and hotel food.
It always depends. Some are really good and some are horrendous.
We got Syracuse coming up, and we could eat now, and we're done. Eating early is actually good. Because if we go to the place, which is still an hour, that's 6, and then Watertown, I don't think you get back by 7:30.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Like eat in Syracuse?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Worst comes to worst, we grab a snack, I'll be alright. So, I mean, I think that makes more sense. Like you said, that way we can get back so much the game. Like,
I don't see any snow squall shenanigans.
I think it's going to take until...
We gotta wait for tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, later tonight, but yeah, but I think by the morning, it'll just be raging.
Longhorn coming up. You hit that.
No complaints from me. Longhorns is always good.
We'll do that.
Perfect. That's when we have to do 5 o'clock. We'll be fine. Plus with me, any dinner crowd there is.
Right. Yeah, we'll be ahead of that. Yep.
This has been awesome. I can't wait. Tomorrow's going to be just... Well, you can take me right now. Actually, no, there's still a few more things I'm going to do, but... Taylor really wants to go, man. She's looking at so much. She's like, oh man, it looks so awesome. She loves snow. That's her favorite. She loves snow. Loves it.
It's a very interesting precept type.
I love forecasting stuff. It's so challenging, but I just enjoy it. There's so many factors. I mean, everything in forecasting and weather's challenging, but the thing about it is just, this is how I try to explain it to people, like, you know, you're off by a quarter inch or a half inch of QPF, you call for a couple inches, but no one's going to get mad at you when it's raining. But if you're off like that in snow, people are going to be like, what the hell?
Scott said there is a P.F. Chang's in Syracuse off I-81 just south of I-90. For what it's worth, would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
I like P.F.
Thank you, Scott.
It's just carb.
Right.
this is going to be a very busy but fun, productive year. I got so many things going on, but it'll be a good thing.
Yep.
Because I'll say this, as much as I love my job and what I do miss, the biggest thing I miss about the classroom is being around like other people I know and just interacting every day with people. Because, you know, sometimes it does get a little boring. I do miss that. But I also don't miss I have to be exactly here at this time. I have to do this, and I have some leeway on it. As long as I get my work done, they don't care. You know? Plus, they can trust me. They know I'm good to go. Wegmans.
I've never been into a Wegmans.
I don't think I have either. Been in those hits. HEB. Yeah, we have Rouse's, and then they built in all the. We used to have Winn-Dixie, but they got rid of that. And then, of course, Walmart. I never really go there much.
Yeah, folks, tomorrow is Tug Hill time. I-81, Highway 11 corridor. And a massive lake band.
Arkansas. There's a legitimate chance to be one of the coldest January days in the last 25 years. And be careful. See, when you get into specifics, you get into like the coldest in 25 years. Like you're setting yourself up. Because let's just use a scenario. Let's say the coldest day is 0. And your normal low is 30. Let's say it gets to 8. That's still exceptional. That's still 22 degrees below, right? but you're not at the coldest. So all people are going to focus on is, no, you said it's going to be the coldest. You're wrong.
Right.
Instead of saying, hey, exceptional cold air is potential, you know, like that's where you get yourself in trouble. Is when you start putting the specifics in.
I'll call it planting your flag.
Yeah.
You have to be careful. You want to do that this early?
Yeah, it's exactly 5 days out. Good luck. See, like, look how the core is doing more than I was saying. Now, what will be interesting is when this first wave comes in, settles it down, plus now the key, now you got snowpack. So now when the second one comes, it's not going to modify as much.
Right.
So then the blocking takes shape, second one comes in, and then that's the one. I almost wonder if it's going to be the second one that's the one that's going to be like, wow.
In mid-February, let's warm it up.
Yeah, that's. I'm sorry for me. I hate to be a hater, but if it's not going to snow, no thank you.
Agreed.
I'll take my 60s in February any day.
All this driving that we've done, and the truck still has 638 miles.
I know, it's crazy. And two, just sitting and idling and whatever. Yeah, I mean, dude, that is pretty awesome. That's crazy.
Could almost make it back home.
Yeah.
Essentially, this time, no travel bans. By the way, Scott, there's a cheesecake factory in Buffalo, and I'm wondering if it's new. I don't remember seeing it before. We drove by it. Wasn't that near like the Dave and Buster's?
It looked new. Just connected a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it looked like there was like.
So I know there's one in Syracuse. I've been there 2 or 3 times.
Nice.
It's at a mall.
I know I'm going to be surprised, but they have like a bar area where you can watch the games, I think, probably. Or I can just watch them in the room, it doesn't matter. Might be cool to watch with some other people. I'm typically, though, when it's my team, I like watching by myself.
Yeah.
Or like maybe with my wife or something.
Right.
Like even Super Bowls, I want to watch the game and focus on the game. Like when I'm at these parties and everyone's like talking and all that, I don't know, it's distracting for me. Plus, when I'm really into it, I'm sure you feel the same with Duke. It's like, I don't want to be.
Right. What the heck?
I just don't want to be bothered. What's the most, I know this is a tough one, but do you have either one or two or maybe three, the most intense games you've ever watched where you were the most into it?
I think the most was the 2001 game against Maryland where they were down 22.
Yeah, okay, man.
So I literally threw the cordless phone and it went into the drywall and stuck like a spear. I was so pissed. And they came back and won by 10.
I know, that was crazy.
The Duke Butler game.
In 2 miles, take exit 39 toward I-690 East.
You had to have almost like a heart attack when that ball missed by like...
Right.
Seriously, if that ball was like a millimeter less, it probably banks in.
And of course, the number one of all time is Duke, Kentucky. Kentucky, 1992.
Yes,
I saw
that
it
makes
live.
sense. I watched it live too. I was watching it with my dad.
About stomped a hole through the floor.
That
I was so excited.
That was so crazy. So for me, God, I have several, but this World Series, I think this might have been the most intense. Game 7 of this World Series against Toronto, I thought we were done several times.
Right.
And we just kept chipping away. You know, Rojas hits the home run in the ninth. Will Smith hits. And in the ninth, we made a play to home plate. The guy's out by the edge. Another guy in the outfield runs over our outfielder and makes a miracle catch. I mean, even people that hate the Dodgers and stuff were like, that's one of the greatest World Series I've ever seen. So that, I was so, I mean, I literally at the end was like almost like crying, and I was so just emotionally spent. The year before, when we beat the Yankees, that was big. The Raiders against New England when we lost.
In half a mile, take exit 39 toward I-690 East.
The Tuck Rule game, that broke me. I almost chopped my buddy's coffee table in half. I was so mad. But yeah, that one almost broke me. Tyus Edney, when he went across the floor in 95 against Missouri, I went absolutely crazy.
Take exit 39.
And then that championship game, he broke his wrist in the very end of the Final Four against Oklahoma State. And without him, we were down in the beginning like 10 points. I was like, it's over. We got all the way to the end. We're going to choke. We're going to lose. And they brought in this guy named Cameron Dollar. And he just went off and played well. And we beat Arkansas, who beat you the year before. We beat them. Won the championship. What are some other ones?
In half a mile, slight right onto the I-690 East ramp to Fairgrounds, Syracuse.
The first year Kobe and Shaq won the championship, I was super into that. The first year Kobe won it by himself, I was super into that. Even though I barely watch NBA anymore.
Believe it or not, last year against Houston, in the last few minutes, I just sat there stunned.
Yeah.
I was almost emotionless. Like,
I still don't know what happened.
No, nobody does. It's one of the great mysteries of our time.
I mean, I was watching the game and you were destroying it. I was like, okay, well.
Slight right onto the I-690 East ramp.
No, it was Houston.
Houston. That's right. And then they choked. Yeah.
Continue for 4 miles.
6 with a minute to go or 30 seconds to go, and we lost the game.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, just inbound. Just throw it all the way down the floor, let them intercept it, and foul them, and they're,
It's over.
The most they can do is make 2 shots, and you're probably going to win, like 99%.
Yeah.
But they farted it up.
Yeah, that was bad.
Wow, that's really neat looking. In the distance.
Yeah, I've had some great wins, and I've had some big losses, both. I know you have as well.
Scott said regarding the Cheesecake Factory in the Walden Galleria, it has been there for a while, since at least 2012. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
I did not know that.
There's some bands starting to come off. It's more
Mike Farrow
slowly.
said you should see some strong auroras tonight if you're still in Buffalo, and it's not snowing. Would you like to reply?
Yeah, the Aurora
No.
is out.
Okay.
Oh, that's awesome. We'll have to.
You imagine you have the squall, the distance,
And the Aurora.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
baby.
that's when you like take me. And all you need is an eclipse over there. You're just like.
See, with the drone, I can pan up and see the sky and the bands and the Aurora. That'd be awesome.
Yep. Would be awesome.
I'll have to look at the space weather and see what the coronal hole looks like.
Oh, people are like, I was looking on Twitter, people are like hyping it. They're like, dude, it's gonna be big.
Well, we'll have to go out tonight. In fact, where we're staying, it's going to be darker than dark.
It's awesome. I'll just walk right out the front.
Told you, it's The Shining.
It's cool. I'm excited. I like The Shining. Yeah, in other news, Big G4 geomagnetic storm predicted tonight.
What do you want to say to Mike Farrow?
I am indeed, period. Bonus time, exclamation point.
It says, I am indeed. Bonus time. Send it?
Yes.
Done.
In 2 miles, take exit 10 to 12A for New York 695 toward New York 5, Auburn.
Mike Farrow said, wow, nice. Slight chance of seeing them here. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
Well, I've got the GoPro that I can do a time lapse. That would be awesome. Aurora and a snow band.
Can you imagine? I mean, good lord. This is crazy.
In half a mile, take exit 10 to 12A for New York 695 toward New York 5, Auburn.
It's actually beautiful. Auburn's a beautiful town.
Take exit 10 to 12A.
Campus is very nice.
Tiger Town.
Yeah, it's a nice campus. Most of the SEC campuses are nice. Georgia's beautiful.
In a quarter mile, take the New York 695 ramp to New York 5, Auburn.
Ole Miss, they're actually really pretty. LSU's wasn't bad at all. Alabama's pretty good. Florida was solid. Haven't been there, but I'm sure it's nice.
Take the New York 695 ramp. Continue for 1.5 miles.
Sorry, Ralph. I don't know if that lane ends. Not from around here. Still not all that cold. I guess that's coming tonight and tomorrow.
Tomorrow's really good. Way colder. Yeah, that's tonight and tomorrow it's going to be flooded. We'll see what's updated.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the New York 5 West exit toward Auburn.
Let's see what we got. Tonight, snow. Snow can be heavy at times.
Use the right lane to take the New York 5 West exit.
Road 8. Wow. Breezy. Gusts as high as 40. Snow 5 and 9. Tuesday. Snow. Then snow. Snow could be heavy at times. High of 16. Wind chills low as -5. West wind 10 to 15. So it does come down a little bit. Or snow. Snow. Next night 9 degrees. Wednesday warms up a little bit. Upper 20s. So yeah, starting tonight through Tuesday night until Wednesday. Wednesday morning is going to be single digits, upper single digits. And tomorrow we'll be lucky to get at least 16, 17, 18 maybe. But we knew this anyways. It's expected.
Alrighty. Butts along.
In half a mile, take the Hinsdale Road exit. Take the Hinsdale Road exit.
Yeah.
Movie theater.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight onto Township Boulevard.
Wish we had a Mad Max movie.
Continue straight onto Township Boulevard.
Easy access.
Stretch.
true here.
T5.
In 800 feet at the traffic circle, take the first exit.
Just keep saying no. Oh, there's mist. It smells good.
In 200 feet, turn right. Turn right, then you'll turn right into the parking lot.
Chipotle.
Taylor loves that place. It's one of her favorites.
Good parking there, Ralph.
This guy, he's just like, I'm checking all these spots.
Yeah, let's go, Ralph.
You take theirs. Yeah.
Do it.
POP.
Everybody's Ralph, by the way, in traffic. Uh-oh.
What's that, honey?
You'll see.
Your destination is on the left.
We'll be back.
minivan. Ugh. And I needed to stop at like a Walmart and get a few things. Of course, I had never been here before. I was by myself. Fired up the live stream and so forth. And
CJ said, yeah, same thing happened before. Would you like to reply?
yes,
What do you want to say to CJ?
do we know why?
It says, do we know why? Send it?
Yes.
Done.
But anyway, it was like 36 and raining.
Okay.
And I got all my stuff, and I had consulted with Tony a lot because he had been up here for some lake snows.
He's done it a few times.
And he said I needed to go to like Lowville or somewhere. I can't remember. He gave me some places. Like, you should definitely go here or there or whatever. And I did. So I punched it in, and as you'll see when we get to where we're going to Altmar, man,